time for my discovery. What's the color of the electric sheep you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Hello everybody, welcome into the cafe. Welcome back to Plants and Library of Ruina with me. So, we had a pretty progressive day yesterday. We got Netzach's floor done, and it's fully realized. We had some new arrivals to the cafe. Say hi and stop in. What is with this screen? Hold on. Why is there a Discord call active on my screen? There it goes. Let's see. I kind of have to catch up on yesterday's episode. Kind of felt out of it because of my mishap, so I could ask for a coffee recap. Yeah. A recappuccino, please. Oh my god, I never thought that would be it. Alright, cool. So, Anubis, I knew you were here early on. So, we did in fact, we kicked Argalia's ass, which was one really, really good moment. Anubis asked for a recappuccino. We finished Netzach's fight, and we learned that Netzach had my absolute nemesis in the form of the Silent Orchestra, which you fight not once, but twice in that same fight. Fucking hated it. We then... Yeah. Angela as Silent Orchestra. Wasn't fun. We then did Chesed with, Scarecrow searching for wisdom. Anubis. White Knight is expected to be hard. Silent Orchestra is bullshit. Also, hey Eric, how's it going? So we did Scarecrow Searching for Wisdom, and we did The Warm-Hearted Woodsman for Chesed. So, Chesed is waiting for books we haven't seen yet. So, oh well. Gebura has the new Mountain of Smiling Bodies, because we also beat the big and will be bad wolf. So we actually are getting some progression. So, speaking of, while we're here, I've basically said Gebura is going to be my Final Fantasy crew. So, Oro. And we go to Ororo. Got some work to catch up on? Yeah, make sure you're okay, Anubis. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't even have Discord open. Oops. Anyways, I know Oro's hair is kind of purpley. And she usually keeps it put back because she has little horns. So... we'll just kind of do the part like this. And keep it a little bit longer in the back, I guess. Like that. If we can scroll through the eyes, please. Thank you. Very tiny hitboxes. We'll do these eyes for her. And we'll give her some more relaxed eyebrows. And we need to give her a really smug smile. Oh, it ends at 15? Okay. There we go. Then we need to bring saturation up. Team Hue. There we go. And I'm trying to figure out what her eye color was. It's a dark blue. Okay. We gotta make Dragon Ball with big old red beer. Yeah, we'll probably make Dragon in a little bit. Eye color. So notes about a bluish color. We want high saturation. There's like no blue on those eyes. Extra smug Oro. There we go. Extra smug Oro. Okay, complete. So we got Ororo. Alright. So. Well. We now have a unique problem. I'm going to equip Tifreth's team, and we're going to try to beat the King of Greed once more. Okay? Because hopefully this means we will be able to complete this floor finally. But after that, we're going to be in a really problematic position. Is she the Oro reference? No. I just have a habit of saying Oro with her for some weird reason. Anyways, so with Tifreth's team, we're gonna go walk into the King of Greed real quick. But then we're gonna have to set up 3 entire floors worth of decks, which is a really a unique situation we're gonna be in. So there's 2 problems. There's 2 phases with this fight, without we can willingly enter one or the other. Okay. This game technically does have layered outfits. Yeah, I'm gonna have to overcome. We're just gonna do double overcome here because we want to. The thing is, we want to try to burst her HP down to enter the magical pearl phase because it's a little bit easier to deal with than phase 2 that she could start with, which is why I'm worried about how this fight goes. Also, we should got outfits based on the anomalies. I mean, there are mods for it. Oh, we may be going straight to the King of Greed phase. Uh-oh. Yep, we're going straight to King of Greed. Fuck. Okay. That's unfortunate. So now we need to use golden opportunity on there. And then we need to have Molinet versus this last one. Well, but I'm gonna try to Boundary of Death her. We'll do a repressed there, followed by a puppet blockade back here. We want to use this one last. And then to overcome a crisis. Overcome a crisis, and then Molinet. That should be everything. Alright. The King of Greed has a great outfit, and honestly, I liked her the way they did her style for the end of or her Aleph outfit for oh, we got the max damage. That was an incredible hit. Okay, Blade Warded by Tear Traps. Successful pure stack with the die roll max. Deal bonus damage with 10% of target's max HP. Love. After winning a clash with an offensive die, random ally recovers 2 to 5 HP. After winning a clash using a defensive die, randomly recovers 2 to 4 stagger. Ooh, okay. The enemy can be dealt the most damage to allies in the previous scene as marked villain, 3 to 5 damage attacking the villain. Honestly, I'm gonna take Love, and I think the best option is to take the defensive option with her. Oh wow, 6 to 13 on that second dice. Ouch. See, I can't just energy beam it away. That's a problem. Is there a card? Well, let me see. I can ready up versus this one. I have to have 3 speed or higher to take this one instead. 5 to 10. Oh, she's clashing with this one against it. I will take the risk here to then do class and respect there. But that 6 to 13 is gonna hurt no matter what I do. I don't have a good card to counter it right now, other than perhaps Golden Opportunity here. So I gotta hold off the Golden Opportunity. I think I gotta pop Molinet into overcome a crisis. Okay, let's try how this works. Okay, so we're able to counter some of her cards. Yeah, because see, she's really resistant to damage. Oof. Okay, let's see. Character took damage from the text of the previous scene. Changes character's type resistances to the type that dealt most damage for the scene. To endured. Okay. Enemy who dealt the most damage to allies on the previous marked as... I think I'll take Justice. And give that to Tip. Oh, right. Golden Road. Exists for one scene, gives special combat advantages to the librarian that defeats it. Right, I have to kill all of them this turn. So... Molinet. Energy Beam. flashing strike. All of them have to kill one, is the problem. In order for them to have the right card, the right ability to beat it. Hey, rival, it's going pretty good at the moment. This is insurance. That's insurance. And this is insurance. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, so that took out that one. That took out that one. I'm glad I took the chance for insurance in this case. To make sure that they all had the cards to block King of Greed effect. So now you see she has the fist up. Road to the King. Every 3 scenes creates Brilliant Blessing, becomes untargetable, but does not act. The following scene uses 2 special combat pages against a single target. Road to the King. See. On hit, instantly kill the target and recover 25 HP. Oh, she's doing them both to him? Ouch. That is not fair at all. So I gotta hold off on that one. Because then hunger's there. Someone else can take the hunger card. Please. Thank you. I'll just cast Boundary of Death on it. But that means he's basically dead. Forced to gesture into GGG. Wow. See, just instantly dead. Because there's no way to outspeed. If a librarian fails to negate any one of the special combat pages, deals 15 damage to all librarians and recovers 25 HP. Abnormality becomes staggered next scene. So see, we didn't beat it. And that's the problem here. Because we couldn't change the targeting. That really hurt us. And we lost all the other protection of the king cards. I have to make sure this gets clashed against, actually. And see, the thing is, she can just heal off a bunch of the damage with, which is why I'm just like, this is a problem of a fight. So how are we supposed to beat her if she's just hitting like an absolute truck? Well, she's staggered now. Let's see if we can deal a ton of damage this turn. We can do that like this. Take a flashing strike and to overcome a crisis. We can do a forceful gesture. And then a pair of GGGs? Or a single GG. Wow. She barely survived. 3, 2, 1. So we want to have golden opportunity versus that one. Golden opportunity versus that one. So he's going to get targeted last. So we're going to try to throw as much damage out with everybody else that we can. Which means things like Molinet and to overcome with Tip. And then have golden opportunity just get here on these two major ones. And then hopefully this works the way we want it to. And she just healed a bunch of the damage back. Hopefully this is enough. Oh no, that was almost bad. Because we have to actually kill all 4 of them. Nope, we fucked that. And see, the thing is, she's targeting the same person twice. Which is a big problem. Which basically makes it impossible to counteract her on this. Because it boils down to that because she ends up killing and because she ends up killing them, her passive triggers and kills everybody else. Come on. Because, yeah, there's now no way to fight this. So let's take a look at the decks, right? Defensively, Takeshi's really, really good. Taka's doing fine, and Tipfreth's doing fine. It's Garlic. And I think it's literally because Garlic doesn't have enough dice on his kit. Right? So I wonder if I give him Wang's outfit, right? And we give him the smoke build that I had on him before. Will that be enough? No. It's not going to give him enough dice. So then what if I give him the unstable crying children? What does he have on him? He has these passive abilities that really don't do anything. I wonder. Just hit confirm for now. And let's take a look at his let's take a look at what his deck looks like, right? Combat pages. He doesn't have anything in his pages right now. He has a 1 big hit card here, which isn't bad. Might want to keep that anyways. A golden opportunity is really, really good. Because of that evade, the early evade died. Same thing if there are... Same thing with this one, but we need to have a card with a good evade dice without it causing other problems, right? Like, Will of the Prescripts here might be actually the option. If we do Will of the Prescripts, we do Molinet. Actually, weird thought. We do automated movement. Because the thing is, he needs cards with multiple layers of dice on them, either defensively or offensively. Undertake prescript. On hit, gain fragile, or give fragile, which is could be really, really good. Hello there, Art Chaos. We're trying to do the King of Greed. Yeah, King of Greed's not being too friendly with us. I'm thinking about playing a little bit with some burn. Let's see. Give 2 protection to random other allies. She actually, surprisingly, Takeshi. All of the individual magical girls are she's King of Greed, Queen of Hatred, and sorry, King of Greed, Queen of Hatred, and the Knight of Despair. So Flash of Sunup could be useful. Sunset Blade. We'll need some... I think we'll need Respect in Class. Or Class and Respect. For some Light. What about Draw? Because that Flash of Sunup gives me Draw. What's up, Art Chaos? thinking more powerful value deck. That's probably a fairly good idea, Artcast. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think because I need to have enough damage to take out the gems, and then have cards with enough dice on them in order to try to protect myself against the massive hit that King of Greed does with Road of the King. Wait a second. Amplifies damage taken. Maybe we do smoke? Maybe we could do smoke. Let's say we do smoke, okay? Clear this out. Smoke. Let's see. Assault Order would be powerful. We have just started for tonight, so I'm trying to see if we can get the King of Greed taken care of real quick before we continue on with more story. Otherwise, I'm going to start making decks for Red Mist. I'm actually thinking about doing that right now. Especially because if I go back here and just pop in, and I look at the number of people I can actually take on, right? We have 3 floors available that we can use. So realistically, we're going to want to bring Banah's floor. Because it's going to be Banah's floor, that's 4 guaranteed units here. We also have a 4 guaranteed right now with Roland, but we could get a 5th if we beat Snow Queen. And we can take 4 with Gibura. 5 if we get Mountain of Smiling Bodies beaten. So we have some options. Realistically, my current maximum number of units I can take is 14. So other than that, we have the Kane office here, and I don't remember these guys off the top of my head. I honestly think maybe try the Kane office next. But I'm sidetracking myself a little bit. So if I try to make like a singleton smoke build real quick. I already have Vapor. I can grab like, I already have Freeze, I need... Deep Drag would get me another card draw. I don't really need Will of the Prescripts with the amount of draw I have on here. I'll take that off. Which means I'll just do more guns and gears. A little bit more autonomous rush. Another vapor? Yeah, I think that will be the smoke build I do. And then if I go through here, am I really using slash? Pierce slash pierce slash. There's a little bit of slash here, but that's not really the point. So I want to take these off. I'm gonna have to play really defensively. So I have 3 slots open. I could take Mind Hauler off and give me 5, and then I could go down and grab. Let's see. Not Tines, not Moe's. No, don't want to leave here yet. It's not Mars's page, is it? No, Keeping in Stride. That's what I want. This is why Fixture's page. And then I can grab... It's a purple page. Walter's page. Your shield. So that way I have a little bit better defensive options. And so that way she stops hurting as much. So, yeah, round 2. So now, I want to try to get her not to go to the King of Greed phase immediately. So I need to try to burst her down. We'll do Golden Opportunity into energy conversion, so it immediately gets all the light back. And then we'll immediately do Deep Drag to inflict a ton of smoke on her. Because the thing is, smoke will increase the damage I do to her by a lot. Okay, so now we're going into Magical Girl. Flicking Demise becomes King of Greed when she goes to 50%. If 3 or fewer librarians manage to engage the attack with a special combat phase, gain 3 strength and haste next to why are my eyes bothering me? If 2 or less librarians alive, or no librarians negating facial activity. If all librarians successfully negate the attack with a special combat phase, abnormality becomes staggered. So we can bring her down without her going full psycho immediately, which gives us an opportunity to actually, fight back. But my eyes won't stop bugging me. Give me one moment, guys. Oof. Oof. Ow, my eyes. There we go. So, for happiness, Sparking Strike, and Ecstasy of Triumph. Alright. Oh my god. Eyes, please. We want Golden Opportunity versus that dice with all the extra hits. Oh, we can't even... No, we actually have to use Golden Opportunity here. Because otherwise it's going to go against the broken dice on the Eugen Tipruff. Oh, Jesus Christ. I love this game sometimes. Yield my flesh. Take the Sparking Strike here. Followed by Class of Respect to get some light back. We'll do Molinet. Hold on. Gain 2 smoke and restore 2 light. That works. We'll go for Molinet against this last one. Followed by to overcome a crisis. Is everything clashed? No, everything is not clashed. Yeah, so we can't. So it's not worth it to use Yield My Flesh then. And we might as well do that. Here we go. And I get to look forward to this when I start Panic Mode activates. Yeah. Well, understand, Takeshi. I'm actually stronger than I'm supposed to be able to fight her, and she's still rough. We'll get Justice early. And we'll give Justice to Bamboo Head Kim Taka. Okay, so start from here. Next dice gains 2 power. Rika's speed down to the target next to you and inflict 2 feeble. Oh, I need to have a really powerful dice on that last one. She's coming out. Well, anybody can counter it because she's out with speed 1, so that's good. Well, Eric, as long as you are learning how this game's mechanics work, if you have questions, ask. I have no problem with asking. Let's see. With the 4, I will take the... Actually, I can eat this here. Now, with Golden Opportunity, I can try to eat this one. And then up front here, I can do an Assault Order into a Guidance of the Gears. Is that everyone clashing? Yep. Okay. Which then turns into Overcome and Overcome. Wait, so hold on. This needs to be reset then? Alrighty, there we go. Now we gotta fight. We gotta take care of this. Because see, one of the speed dice broke. Oh jeez. So we have to use a pretty hard. Oh no. Oh well, we have the energy beam, so we have a solution. We have Molinet. And that means there's that. And we'll just go. Because they have fatal HP loss, so they just take too much damage and they're gone. Oof, okay. So that means everybody has a card. Blessing. We want Blessing on Tip Threat. So, unlike the King of Greed, when she goes below 50%, she's targeting with Road of Gold to everybody, but it's a staggered target effect. So, everybody has to use Fragment of Bliss in order to not get messed up. And on the correct dice, too. Okay, that is all using the correct dice. And then I need to spam damage to her in other ways. So, like, leap. And deep drag. And flashing strike. Alright, let's see how this goes. She tried. Everyone's blocking. And see, now she's self-shattered. Which means she is incredibly vulnerable. But simultaneously, this means anything I do here can and will end up resulting in a fairly possible chance of having a King of Greed mode activate. Because when she goes down below, when she hits 200, she's there. Yep, nope. We've hit King of Greed mode. We did pop her a little bit further under than we expected. So now she's truly the King of Greed. So now we have an issue. So, Golden Opportunity versus Fixation. We're going to use those last. Mullen Net versus Consuming Desire. And we'll have Boundary of... You can't cast Boundary of Death. Well, overcoming there. We're going to want to inflict a lot of smoke to her. We'll do Vapor into Guidance. Yield my flesh. She doesn't have a good 50 counter with that, so we'll just double Mullen at her. And then Golden Opportunity Fixation. And Energy Convert against Hunger. So that means everybody's attacking. But yeah, she deals a ton of damage when she hits King of Greed mode, which is one of the reasons why it's so important for me to try to find ways to make her less problematic. Okay. Again, she has Fixation active, which is a problem. Nobody's fast enough to counterclash this. Oof. So we're this is gonna hurt. So the higher number, the more powerful cards you can use in each one. No. So these are speed dice, okay? And they determine the order of how your attacks go off. If you want to force a clash, which is when two cards go against each other simultaneously, you have to have that double arrow effect, right? Well, if you want to change who it's targeting, you have to have a number that's higher. So because she has this 5 card going against this 3, I'd have to have a 6 on one of these other dice. But I can't, so I can't force the destruction of that card. I can't force an encounter with that card is rather the right term. Thank you, Maki. Yes, thank you. So, what I'm trying to do is find a way to inflict a lot of damage to her in a very specific manner, and trying to redirect the more problematic attacks to other people. Make sense? So like this attack I can't do much about. However, these attacks, because I have a fairly good defensive build on this guy, he can take a lot of the hits. Meanwhile, other people on the team can deal more damage and draw more cards as a result. Yeah, damage control. So now this is the problem. We can't target her now. And she's gonna double trigger on this person. So we need to find a way to... We have to find a solution that lets us take out all of them. We really don't got many. In fact, I think we're actually in a really bad position right now. Now the question is... Okay, there we go. And see, since no one can match 10, she instantly... Keyword here. Instantly will kill Tiferet here. Because she's targeting not only the broken one, but the middle one. Tiferet is basically as good as dead. There's no reason to use Tiferet now. So it's this last card that's going to be really important. But combine this problem, right? If a Librarian fails to negate any one of the special combat page's attacks, deals 15 damage to all Librarians and recovers 25% HP. She's already hard enough to hurt. She's going to recover 25 HP. So it's this level, quite frankly, is rough. Because she just gets the free insta-kill. Which means it's a free 25% HP, 25 HP for her to recover. Which is effectively lost ground for us. See? So now... We gotta find ways to overcome her nonsense. And so the thing is, I'm trying to inflict a ton of smoke, because smoke will increase the amount of damage we deal to her. All the while, she is just trying to absolutely decimate us. And there just are not many good options I can do right now. And see now, Takeshi, you're staggered. And so is Garlic. On a turn that being staggered is a death sentence. Yep, and that's the level. We got her down to 21. And since we couldn't break any of those, yeah, she's a really tough fight. But we almost had her, which means a little bit more lucky on the rolls, and we might actually beat her. So we're gonna try this again. Oh, come on. That's a failure. We need her to go into the magical girl phase. But because we didn't kill the egg, she becomes King of Greed immediately. Not fair. Let's try this again. There we go. Alright. So we enter the magical girl phase. So for 200 HP, she's technically easier. Overwhelming laser. We want to clash against. We need to have a good clashing card real quick. Deep drag. And flashing strike would be good against there. And we'll finish up with an overcoming crisis. We want class and respect here, and then we want. Oh, you can change. Oh, you can change the clash. That's a mechanic I didn't even know. Damn. I genuinely did not know this was a mechanic you could do by clicking on their dice and changing if they had multiple class options. Let's see if we can get this. The thing is, I know the moment we get the stagger, we're gonna be fine for this first phase. Honestly, I think we may need to deal a max damage setup. Autonomous Rush, probably against that one will be fine. Followed by Guidance Gears. Oh, Dib888, thank you for following the channel. Let's see, Yield My Flesh. Yeah, we definitely want to get Sparkling Strike. The golden opportunity against this. And honestly, a Mullen Net might be better against this one. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Yep. Try to get through all of our guards. Hate. There we go. After losing a clash, take 2 to 4 stagger damage and gain 1 strength. For losing 3 clashes in a single step, reduce the cost of the most expensive page in hand by 1. Ooh. Ooh. Honestly, we just need we need the damage bonus. And honestly, I'll give it to Garlic, because Garlic actually has. Oh no. We only have 1 speed dice with him. That's actually a problem. Yield Flesh, followed by a Class and Respect to gain some light back. We'll grab a Leap into an Energy Conversion. And then we'll only do the 1 Vapor. I mean, everybody should be good. Should is the keyword. Oh my god. Why are you like this, man? Thank god. Oh shit. Okay. So. Fragment of Bliss. Fragment of Bliss. Fragment of Bliss. And Fragment of Bliss. That way, when I do these other ones, I I can do a lot more damage. I can I actually save the damage here? I can. I can just wait till she's staggered and say screw her. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Which means we completely negated her own attack. Which causes her to stagger out. Which means we can go for some really powerful stuff if we really want to. And then just follow it up with things that help you recover light, like class and respect, that energy conversion. Do we have enough? No, we do not have enough energy. So we won't use energy beam. We'll use golden opportunity to grab some energy back, and then do energy conversion to bring our light back up. Same thing with guidance of peers and overcome a crisis. And this should get her either right to or a little above 200. Yep. This means we push her to King of Greed now. Yep. So now we're in King of Greed mode. So we do Molinet there. Molinet there. We hit her with Deep Drag over here. And with Golden Opportunity, the hell out of our stuff. Make sure everything's splashed up. It seems like we are, but once we hit the next scene after this, we're gonna find out who's dying. So I want a golden we're gonna save him for last because he's fast and he has a lot of power. Flash there. Into a clash of respect for light. I like using Boundary of Death whenever I get the chance, but I don't get that chance often. You double that, and then Golden Opportunity the hell out of her. That way she doesn't get her heals if we can help it. Because we have her at 122 right now. Okay. Oh god, Takeshi, you're dying. Energy conversion. Energy conversion. Overcome a crisis. And because here's the thing, she double triggers her super move on the same target. And the target can only use one fragment of bliss per turn, not two. So uniquely it's a problem. We'll use Flashing Strike because it gets more power. Because she on a 6 or higher die. We'll just pop a Vapor here. How about it's a normal invitation? Oh, a general invitation? We can try that. We can try that after this attempt. That's why I did double energy conversion here. Okay, so we got all four Bliss cards. See, this is what I mean, the double kill. So we get one guaranteed that we can dodge. 6 to 11, 7 to 11, 8 to 12. 18 to 12. No, that's 8 to 12. Hold up. We may be able to stop. We may be able to keep you alive. We'll just fragment the Bliss against that. Follow it up with a Molinet. Let's see if we can just like... If we can just do a ton of damage to her this turn, we might be able to... We might be able to do something about her being able to... I want you to clash against... Oh, I have to do one of the 5 dice. Which one's the Fragment of Bliss? This one? So she has to clash against the Fragment of Bliss in their hands. So nobody else should be using Fragment of Bliss because it's not going to matter. Which means... Yield. Class and Respect. Why did it not clash? I used the card. What the fuck? It's Plague of City or Star of City's normal invitation. Book is good value book, so more comfortable to clear another main sword chamber for you. We have her on the ropes at the moment. Hold up. We'll use that one last. Clashing, clashing, and clashing. Okay. Oh shit, okay. She just healed a whole bunch, but... We staggered her. This one needs to be Flashing Strike. This needs to be Molinet. How much damage can I get? 4 to 6. Power 9, 3 to 7. No. We're gonna pop her in the face with Vapors there. Oh my god. Yield my flesh to overcome a crisis. I got 48, 26. Yes! We beat the King of Greed. Let's go! Oh my god. Woo!
자자, 따끈따끈한 책 대령이요.
Okay. All right. We're gonna check some general. Oh, that stagger right at the end was so important. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Take a sip of my tea. Here's your books, fresh out of the oven. As one's mind is amplified, they undergo changes such as gaining new powers or transforming. That's what they call the distortion phenomenon. It happens in a way that's almost identical to how abnormalities were made back in Lobotomy Corp. The distortion is the abnormalities? Even though the process is similar, they have fundamentally different roots. Abnormalities weren't manifested out of the person's own will, most importantly. This is kind of what I was talking about yesterday, about how abnormalities and ego are a little bit different. While abnormalities were created by someone else forcibly drawing out one's ego from the deep well of their mind, the distortion occurs of one's own volition. That means those monsters lie within everyone's hearts, huh? The world would be a mess in no time if people just started becoming distortions left and right. You alright, love? That won't happen. Strong motivation is needed. Look at Philip of the Dawn office, who became the Crying Children, for instance. Took an intense heightening of his emotions for him to turn. There seems to be some kind of condition to it. And what we did was the greatest variable that affected it. A variable? The light that Angela stole for herself. Had we managed to light up the world for 7 whole days, side effects like this wouldn't have happened. I see. Our plan was stopped halfway, and that's the problem. Looks like we ended up making things worse. Is there any way to revert this? Reclaim all the light that was spread and then shine over the city once again for 7 days using the light we gathered. I don't think Angela's just gonna sit and watch. She asked us to wait until all the light's been retrieved. She needs it for her own plans, after all. Oh yeah. You were one of the Sephiroth that accepted Angela's plea one more time. Why though? She's the one who sabotaged your plan, so why be nice to her? You're right. I was frankly upset, but I wanted to believe that we need to give Angela a chance. You've got the patience of a saint. To be honest, I'm still mad at her, and I still want to snap at her even now. But Enoch... This is what Enoch would have done. I'm sure of it. He would have told me to trust her just a little more. Well, that's impressive. You're much stronger than me. I wouldn't have dreamed of making that choice if I were you. I just can't think in such long terms. I'm sure you'll earn that insight when you meet up with someone who means as much to you. Tiphrith, he had a wife. He had a wife who's dead. Tiff! So let's hang on until then. Someone who means a lot to me, huh? Thanks for the kind words, kid. I am not a kid! I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. Okay, you have to understand. Anubis, when Tiphrith died, she was probably only 8 years old. Well, Tiff as Lisa died when she was about 8 years old, being murdered and torn apart limb from limb by abnormalities when they got forcibly breached. Kind of fucked up situation. She's probably about 13 or 14 at this point because of Angela being nice and aging her up a little bit. We now have new abnormality pages, and the emotion threshold is level 4. Intemperance. The first seed of desire originated from the pure yearning for happiness. The tiny seed grew larger and larger, hungering for more. Over time, the seed hardened and turned into a giant piece of shiny gem. If the first die of a combat page wins the clash, destroy all remaining dice the opponent has at a 25% chance. What the fuck? Road to happiness. Happiness became obsession. Obsession became greed. And the greed forever solidified to become a golden amber. The happiness in the beginning, still holding a smile, dwells inside. Yeah, no, destroying all of their remaining dice they have, it's a 25% chance, so it's a 1 in 4. But that moment that procs on an important card, that's gonna be so good. Gain 1 endurance for each clash won in a scene, up to 3 in a scene. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. That's defensive power there. And then greed. The magical girl, who is no longer a magical girl, ate many things. Authority, money, fame, and many other forms of pleasure. She ended up eating away anything in her sight. Now only visceral greed remains. In a clash, if the winner's dice roll is greater than the loser's by 4 or higher, the loser takes 3 to 7 bonus damage, and the winner recovers 2 to 5 HP. Both the librarian and the opponent can activate. Oh. Yes. Yeah, Art Chaos. Basically, endurance allows us to be able to protect ourselves a little bit better. Okay, I don't have another one for Tiphrith. So all there is Mountain Smiling Bodies and the Snow Queen here. So, alright. Let's go take a look here in our invitations. I don't think we can fight the Red Mist yet. I really don't. We've defeated the Thumb, at least stage 1 of the Thumb. We've beaten the Blue Reverberation, so we're done with this one. I think what I'll do, right, is we'll use a Book of the Thumb and a Book of the Church of Gears, right? Actually, do I need a... Hold on. Before I use my last Book of the Thumb. Oh, do I need the... Yeah, I'm gonna need this here. So I'm gonna need another one of these guys. Well, that's only if I lose. So, Church of Gears, and that's Blade Lineage. I don't want Blade Lineage to come back. I want... Nope. Smiling Faces? Okay, so we're gonna go to this fight. And this fight's a 1v1. I know that much. Wait a second, this is not the one I thought it was. The Night Owls? Hold up. This is not the stage I thought it was. Well, let's take a look at their stuff. Allen's page, and Night Owl's page. Mercy, offensive against one power against targets with less than 10% HP. Pierce dice power, blunt, +2 / and pierce dice, -2. When using a melee combat page, if this character's speed is greater than the target's, destroy a block die. Oh, wow. Okay, what's their card looking like? Gap attack, gain haste, inflict bind. Ooh. Oh, this is all speed control. Okay. So this is all speed control related stuff. Boost damage by the sum of user's haste and the target's bind. Ow! Let's see, these are all pierce resistant. Okay, let's fuck up with their pages a little bit. Let's give Eugen's here. Rosie can have Bamboo Kim's. We'll have Emma's on Zephyr. Neru will wield Nemo's page. And Star will use Wing's page. And that should have everybody fully equipped and ready to go. Yep. Hopefully. Let's see if we can do this. This is not the fight I thought it was going to be. Oh wow, there's a 6 already. That's gonna hurt. So do we target down Allen or do we try to go after one of the others? I think we do Forceful Gesture against Allen, followed by a Puppet Blockade against this one. And we do a Golden Opportunity against this one. And we're going to do Assault Order here, followed by a Guidance of the Gears. Wow, there's a lot of people trying to clash with Star here. Molinet versus Faint, I think would be the best option. And we're going to have to do Overcome a Crisis in other locations. Yeah, they want the Star's booty, right? Meanwhile, we'll do Flashing Strike here. And we'll follow it up with a Riposte. Is there another person who's not clashing? I can't counter that clash. I can counter this. No, I can't. Man, they're going after Star hard. And I can't go after that one. Yikes. So I guess we're going to try to follow up on Allen. We'll just have to see how this goes. Ow, that was a hard hit on Star. These guys hit hard. Star got staggered turn 1. Oof. That hurts. Okay, let's see. Let's see. When hit, inflict 1 to 3 burn to the attacker and gain a buff at 40% chance. Honestly, we'll give that to Zephyr. Try that. See, they're gonna try to kill Star this turn. Molinet, and then we'll follow it to overcome a crisis. Meanwhile, golden opportunity. Oh, that's an 8-speed card. What the fuck? We're gonna cast Ready up against that one. Meanwhile, it looks like we're gonna go Molinet. Actually, no. Wait a second. We're gonna use Yield My Flesh here. And then overcome a crisis against that one. I'm gonna use Repressed Flesh against this one. And then go GGG against this one. I mean, Star's probably going to die. Oof. Yeah, Star is about to get hurt real bad. Yep. Okay, Alan is staggered. Alan is dead. Okay, we might actually have a potential here. Okay, let's get that cleared off. 4? Oof. Okay, you need to be answered first. Sort of? I don't have any evasion cards for him at the moment, which is kind of a problem. And I don't have any good cards for fighting here. So I'm gonna just try and not die, but I'm very likely to right now. Unless I get some important staggers right now. Honestly, we'll just try to do that into an energy conversion here. Yeah, see, all of them are targeting Star, so it's like, oh god. See, that stagger could have happened. Yeah, see, Star's gone now. Oh, hello, Ancora. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in from the library. How was Risk of Rain and the rest of your anniversary stream, Anko? By the way, hi, my name is Sacrold Arcadia. I am one of the two owners of the Cafe Arcadia here that you've come into, and we are playing Library of Ruina right now. So it's a bit of a different game. It's a mix of dice rolling, cards, and tactical battles. Honestly, they're kind of ignoring Zephyr, so I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that they're ignoring Zephyr for the most part. Undigitally has a big scuff moment, forgot to install 2 of the games I was going to run. Nice, Anko. Nice. We're doing a battle I've never seen before. So I am in a very unique situation at the moment. Yeah, because they're all kind of ignoring Zephyr for whatever reason. Yeah, because it's a high chance we're going to lose Malkuth and Rosie this turn. Unless we are really... Yeah, see, we just had 3 different staggers happen. Okay, let's see, Gluttony. Deal 1 to 3 damage on hit and recover 2 to 5 hit on hit. For the rest of the day, inflict 6 bind of random energy at the start of scene. Pierce dice gain 1 to 1 time. Ooh, okay. That's actually kind of critical to have. Oh. It's time for ego. Well, 2 of our friends staggered. Oh, we don't have 5 energy. But we do here. Goodbye. Burn. Those staggered them too. This was a perfect turnaround. Oh my god, we got it. Oh. Oh my god, that was such a perfect turnaround. Curtain call for the reception of the Night Halls. The fact that we had enough people alive to be able to cast Fourth Match Flame's ego effect is good. It still was close, don't get me wrong. But it's a proof that how strong these decks and cards are, considering how early on you can get them comparatively. It also means that I also did the wrong invitation, but I saved the book. So I didn't lose my book of the thumb here. So let's get a couple of these guys' gears, right? Let's see what they got. Hey now. Ooh, we got one of Alan's page. So these guys are like Pierce-focused teams. Prod the Weak. Prod the Weakness. Faint. A lot of this is speed control, which can be really useful but we didn't get the big card, which comes from the book of... Does it come from the book of... Yeah, we didn't get his legendary card, which is kind of sad. But this is fine. Alright. Now, let's try this again. Send invitation. This is the fight I was looking for. This is Dong Quan, the Grade 1 Fixer. And it's a 1v1 battle. I want to bring specifically Zephyr in because there's a lot of power here, and with it already having a lot of debuffs in this setup, a 1v1 versus somebody who can just bleed you out is going to be... We need to clash good. So we just need to clash hard. See, like, immediately shoving stab 7 to 12. Like, that's already a problem. Yeah, and immediately already up in a ton of bleed, right? And see, I can't risk using a card like the Fairy's Care because it's gonna hurt me a lot to do so. And because it's important to clash, having a card that says boost all dice when clashing is gonna be important. Right? 7 to 12. So we're going to do that, and then use GGG to try to protect a little bit. So, like, we're going to take a bunch of hits here. And of course he hit max damage. And we'll take the Ashes bonus because we're just getting hit left and right. Oh, he's doing a light draw and a card draw. So we're going to use Repressed Flesh here. And then against the 2, we're going to try to punish him. Like that. And now he's staggered, so he's gonna get hurt bad. All allies lose 10. The Baron covers as much and gains 3 strength and haste to this team. So we want that bonus speed. And then hit him up with a wing beat. And then hit him up puppet blockade. There we go. So we beat Dong Quan. Or Dong Han. I'm not sure actually how to say the HWA name correctly. Surprisingly, that was easy. That shouldn't have been that easy. Dong Quan? Okay. Dong Quan, okay. Let's burn all 3 of his books, because, I mean, if we can get his entire kit, that'd be great. Cool. Got his page, which I'm gonna actually check out his page because he also has a unique. He has the Disgorge Innards card. Damage increases by the amount of bleed on the target. Oof. So he's like, is he just a bleed power-up? Is that what this purpose is? I don't know. Okay. Let's go take a look at his card. At his page, right? Don Juan. Speed dice +1 and gets an additional emotion level 3. Okay. Pretty good, so he gets more dice to work with. Offensive dice gain 1 power at emotion level 3 or above. Ooh, that's good for clashing. That's good for general fights. Carver of Stars. Oh, Scars. Not stars. Scars. Offensive dice on the first combat page the character uses each scene gains an additional on-hit inflict 2 bleed. Ah. Toughness. At emotion level 1 or above, gain 1 protection and stagger protection at the start of the scene. The amount increases to 2 at emotion level 3 and 3 at emotion level 5. Ooh. And then he deals bonus damage against blue. Ooh. Huh. So. Let's think about this, right? Honestly, I think he's a better Eugen. Like, Eugen's page is really good. But is he? I honestly think he's just a better Eugen at this point. But I think I need to hold off on taking apart Eugen just yet. So what we'll do is we'll wait on him. But I want to give him at least a Yasad for now, and mark it as a favorite real quick, just so not so I can edit it right now. I want to give it a deck real quick. Let's say I give it a, because I feel like it's gonna be a slash focus deck. So like, draw the sword, class 2 class and respect, so it has plenty of light generation, right? And then we find his new cards, right? His bleed cards. Things like shoving stab, because it also has draw on it. What the dude, these guys' cards are nutty. And I guess, fuck it, Molinet? Because Molinet's just good. And then let's say, because we got another key page. Yeah, Eugen is just really good, and I really appreciate Eugen's abilities. I'm so concerned about her not being able to keep up at this point. But it's maybe because I don't have, what's that ability called? Keeping in Stride? Oh, because I still have the Puffy Broom on. This way. Where's the Zwei Fixer? Yeah, the extra the extra HP per clash. I think that's part of the reason why I'm having trouble with her being as survivable as I thought she was. But we'll give Mr. Ball Allen's page real quick, right? And because it's another legendary, I'm figuring it's probably going to be fairly powerful. And it wants Pierce support, so I think that something like what? Wait up. Maybe like Mend Weapon? Yeah, Mend Weapon is a Pierce card. Maybe Extract. Yeah, Extract Fuel. Do I want to prescript him? Yeah, that has double pierce there, so that's actually really strong. Yeah, Will of the Prescript's also pretty powerful. Am I just making him like a singleton pierce deck? Gap attack, dagger press, prod the weakness. I kind of wanted to do shoving stab, but I don't have another shoving stab. You know, we'll back out and we'll go take on Don Juan again. Church of Good. We'll go get some more of his cards. Go back to Malkuth, pull out Zephyr, and do this again. Forceful Gesture into... Oh, wow. I can't use Forceful Gesture turn 1. That is a minor problem. So GGG into Creek. Great opener for his stagger damage. Upon winning a clash, deal bonus stagger damage. Let's mess him up. Critical moment and draw the sword. So we'll do Forceful Gesture and Puppet Blockade. So both are clashed up. Wow. That was a messed up set of rolls. Oh dear. So we'll do this. Oh cool, and we staggered him. Awesome. Ashes. And then we just destroy him. There we go. He's kind of nonsensically easy. What the hell? Curtain close. Yeah, I didn't really get like anything of his stuff. I mean, we are using Zephyr. Yeah, Zephyr's pretty powerful. Yep. Yeah, so that should get us enough shoving stabs, right? So let's say we do hit Pierce, right? We hit Star, shoving stab. And that makes him a singleton kind of deck. Okay, so that has some potential. So now, I think the next general, next general reception we can do is, I think it's like, what, 1 book of Night Owl, 1 book of Alan, 1 Church of Gear. Yeah, look, there's another general that we can do. Send out the invitation. Ujat. Speed, Mirage. At the end of the scene, recover half the stagger damage taken during the scene. Minimum of 1 does not activate while staggered. At the end of the scene, give 2 protection to an ally that suffered the most damage. Oh, okay. Haboob. Haboob. No, that's another term for, I believe, a storm. Once per scene, after suffering a one-sided attack, gain 1 protection and stagger protection. Okay. Let's see. Harp, gain 1 protection. Sandspit. Oh, these are like oh my god, what are they called? They're almost like they make me think of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gravekeeper set, or the Yiga clan from the Yiga/Gerudo from Legend of Zelda. Lucia, Jamandar. Max had a Pierce die. Wow. Into Endurance and the Ujat. On hit, give 2 protection to all. Ooh, there is some support. Ooh, there is some support options here. Okay. I guess we just want to bring the same team? Yeah, it kind of looks like the Eye of Ra a little bit, Anubis. And they're silent. Okay. The Eye of Bruh. Nice now. Okay. Why are you all going after Zephyr? Like, goddamn. Okay. Let's see what I can do, right? To try to protect Zephyr a little bit. 1, 2, 3 dice coming towards her at the moment. I can't do anything about the 6. But I can do something about the 5 and the 2 here. So if I can take this 6. Oh, take the golden opportunity against this one. And the 2. The 2 is going there. So we need to have somebody with a 3 or a 4. I mean, we can force the clash with her. Which means I think we're going to have to creep here. And then here... What are you using the 6 for? We'll do the puppet blockade here. Your clash here is going to be against... We'll do assault order. And Malkuth is too slow at the moment to really do anything to anybody. So all of her stuff's going to be pretty Ooh, actually, no, she has a couple clashes right here. Which is the more important of them two? Definitely this one. So we're gonna clash there, and then use to overcome a crisis against there. And then after that, we're gonna use leap here. Force the clash, yeah, force that clash. And let's see how this goes. Could have been a good... Yeah, no, because they're all buffing them, each other really heavily. Like, that's an issue. Inflict burn. We'll do it against Zephyr again. Yeah, because they have all these protections. Take 2 less damage from attacks sustained. Okay. I have a 6 dice. I need to try to clash a 5 dice that's problematic. Like that one. Ooh, we have a 7 and a 6 back here. We only have 2 energy here, so we need to look for a problematic one like that. Nice. And then we can do energy conversion against that one. I'm gonna do Creek on this one. And GGG against this one. Autonomous Rush is our only answer for that one. What do we do Deep Drag? We'll do that, yeah. And then meanwhile, Lucia. Let's see, we'll do the guard clash here, and then do the flashing strike here. That way it doesn't go against the back. Gonna crash for now. We'll be up early to work on chapter 2 and 3 swaps since I have those. Okay. Okay, now we'll I'm gonna try to be working a little bit tomorrow on the chapter 1 swaps that I have, and go from there. Get some sleep. For those of you who don't know, Nell and I are planning to do more collabs in the future, and one of the ones we're talking about is specifically a Final Fantasy Tactics related one. She's been posting some of our progress on her Twitter, at Nell Celestine. It's going to be a blast, but we still have Cyberpunk this week on Thursday, so we're going to finish up the game then. See, some of them had, that one had 12 protection. And they recover a bunch of stagger damage every turn. So this is rough. This is a speed what? Stop. Thank you. Speed 6. Okay. Do encounter there into a riposte against this one. Double attack here. Autonomous rush. We want to ready up. I'm trying to intercept that one. They're trying to go after Star again, it looks like. Pressed flesh into a puppet blockade. Are there any one-sided ones going off that I can try to intercept? That one. Okay. 4 to 8. I'll do with that, followed by overcome a crisis. And hopefully this will get us... If we can get one stagger, that would be incredible. And hopefully not the stagger on us. Upon winning a clash, this is gonna have to be on Star. Hey, Q-Bean, how's it going? To overcome a crisis twice because I have to draw cards. Forceful Gesture versus the Udjet card here. And a GGG to try to intercept. Man, these guys really are bloodthirsty. Golden Opportunity, followed by a leap. Come on. Oh god, we're losing Malkuth. And maybe Zephyr. I beat 1K Duke had someone from the thumbs sent him. Alright. Well. Thank you, Anubis, for the stretch. Rowdy dude? Rudy dude? I don't know how you'd prefer me to address you. Trying to kill a new jet feels like trying to kill somebody with a spoon. Yeah, that's the feeling. This is my first time encountering him, but thank you and welcome to stream. Pierce dice gain 1 power. Do I really have Pierce dice? I do with Star. Ooh, okay. Rudy. Okay. I wish I got one of the AoE ones. Destroy all the opponent's dice. I'll grab the Forgotten. Unfortunately, I think we're about to lose Malkuth and Eugen. Is there one I can kind of eliminate? Hold on. 21, 31, 20, 33, and 29. I could probably eliminate this last one. I just have to add speed really bad. Okay. So, we'll grab this one and try to mess that guy up, right? And then we'll cast energy conversion and ready up. And try to intercept or try to save Malkuth. Molinet. Okay, so we can take Molinet here against this one. And then we can do... I think we can do Class Respect against that one. So we need to counter this one now. Do I have enough energy to do... Yeah, I have enough energy to do both Harp and then Guidance of the gears. Hopefully we've saved Malkuth. Oh, max damage forgotten. Nice. I've been primarily playing with floors that don't have the ego ability right now, so it's nice. I keep forgetting that it's a thing. Okay, we got another stagger. Okay, that's actually really nice. That's kind of important to get. Even though they're just protection stacking, it's like, oh my god. Okay, so... Oh, and they're now all at 3 speed die? Are you kidding me? I do have energy beam, so if you're going after Malkuth with one of your high speed ones, I can just obliterate you. I might still want to obliterate you. Yeah, you're going after Malkuth, so we're gonna obliterate your attack die. And then we're gonna use Golden Opportunity to intercept against Jamadar. And then we can use Energy Conversion to try to intercept Ferucia. I'm still trying to remember these names. Well, it's not they're going to be obliterated. It's gonna we're destroying their attack die with that card, and because it's a ranged attack, it goes first. We do Repressed Flesh against this one, and then we could do Forceful Gesture against. Let's see. What about one of these ones? That one. I can use Molinet here to try to finish off this Udjat pretty easily. Do a Clash with Yield My Flesh. And then I can use Class and Respect against that one to kind of recover some light. Wing. I'm going to use Vapor. Vapor into Guidance. We'll use to overcome a crisis and Flashing Strike to try to eliminate that one. Yeah, with over 10 protection. Yeah, no, it's super rough. Hope. I don't know how they were able to keep their attack die. Okay, so we have another stagger going off. So... Okay, so we have one dead. basically 2 dead now. Another stagger. Hey Aslan, we are fighting the Ujat. Worker bee. Enemy dealt the most. Other allies deal 2 to 4 more damage to the marked foe with their attacks. I kind of like the worker bee option. But I need to make sure it's on. We need somebody who's healthy, so it's going to be Star, because Star keeps getting bullied. There we go. That's what we wanted, a big mass attack. And we need to outspeed them as much as possible. So it looks like we're going to do that. Followed by Forceful Gesture. We're going to get a Molinet done against that one. Let's see. You know, I like Deep Drag right here. Golden Opportunity against the Ujat card. And I'm going to try to do a good chunk of damage. We'll do some one-sided attacks here. Try to get some card draw in here. And Puppet Blockade. Let's do this. Oh my god, we've just turned this around. Oh my god, we staggered them all, they're all going down. Oh god damn, that protection stacking. You're barely alive because of all that protection stacking. Oh my god. So. And because you're nice and slow, we're just gonna break you over, Ernie, real quick. Follow it with some class of respects. Some forceful gestures. We'll throw a creek or 2 this way. Just in case. Flashing Strike into Flashing Strike. Please. Yeah, energy conversion into a golden opportunity. Let's see. And just a big old vapor head. Come on. Okay, this is it. We've done it. Oh, finally. This is such a slog of a fight. I mean, that's a lot of books for them, though. Alright. Got that stamina. That was just a lot of really good clashes, and the fact that I'm learning how to target my cards in a way that will help protect me more than just, I like doing damage, which kinda, I noticed the game doesn't teach you very well. But it's one of those, you're gonna have to learn how clashes work and how all of it works. Really, you can't wear the mask? I kinda dig it. I'm pretty sure you can wear the mask, Anubis. Hold on. Oh, we have to burn the books first. We'll keep 4 books just in case. couple Udjet pages. See, it has the mask on the page. Let's see, Sandspit. Yeah, the Udjet card. For Surya. Yeah. No, this is... Oof, there is some really good power with that deck. Okay, so we've done some general invitations. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go blow my nose because my nose is a little runny for some reason. And then I'm gonna do a little bit of deck building and tweaking real quick. And then I will be right back. And what I'm gonna try to do, I want to try Snow Queen. Mostly because I want to see how she works. Actually, no. I think what I want to do is I want to try Kane Office again. Because I feel like I can do Kane Office now that I have much more powerful cards. So, give me just 1 minute. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a 3v3, but at the same time, you know, it's at the same time, they are going to be a non-issue if I can take a smarter built deck into them. Yeah, smoking kills, preferably enemies. Yeah, smoke is actually really good. I've noticed that smoke's really good, especially after I got the Church of Gear cards. So I'm considering one of the three being a smoke build. But as I said, I will be back in just a minute. I'm gonna run a little bit of an ad, and then we'll get going. So I will be back in just a bit. Let me get my little be right back up. Boop. Oh, that was the game. That was not me. Boop. And I should have a BRB. Yeah, be right back. And I'm back, everybody. How's it going? Got some snacks, got some walking, a little bit of a stretch. Okay, so next step right now. What did you think about the fight with the Blue Boy? I thought it was a load of shit. Honestly, I like Argali as a character. I like how well he's written and how his cruelty is really well shown. I just don't like how they balanced the fight with him with little to no indication of how to actually encounter or deal with him, if that makes sense. Our Gargamel becomes Smurf. Yeah, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good response. So let's go do some deck building, right? Because I think we can do. I know we can do it in here, so it's not a problem. It's just a matter of figuring out. I've already seen the Kane office story multiple times, in fact, at this point. So, I do want to take I want to take a floor that already has their abilities unlocked. So that's going to be one of these four. Well, yeah, one of these four. I am frankly thinking... I guess it's ironic that I came back from brushing my teeth when you came back. Well, yeah, a little bit. The thing is I'm worried about is these three hit really, really hard. And I think I want to use Hod's floor, because I think Hod has the best... Excuse me. I think Hod has honestly the best options for me right now. So, actually, go back. They're pretty endured against slash damage. Blunt, and yeah, blunt. So, I think the biggest problem here is that mostly Nemo has this ability to buff everybody. Oh yeah, fan favorite capitalism, and he has the range to attack, right? So I think what I'll do is I'm gonna put Hod in the Nemo page that I have, because like I said, I've attempted this pretty hard. Having Hod as the defensive would be probably really good. Demon using the wing page will probably give us pretty good smokes options. So then what do we give Osric? Right? He's really resistant to slash, but doesn't deal with blunt too well. And this is a mix of slash and pierce. Actually, I have an idea. We did just get this new Allen page. And it does really good pierce damage. We can do a little bit of, will it let me attribute here? It will not let me attribute here. Hold up. Let's go attribute the Allen page real quick. Okay. Let's see, what could we do for here, right? We want to add pierce, damage, and stagger. Is the primary thing we want to do, because he already starts with really good pierce options. Is there buffing, debuffing? Yes, there is buffing, debuffing options. Honestly, we could No. Thing is, I'm thinking... I do want to use the Allen page, right? I think the Allen page is going to be actually pretty important here. I think Osric maybe doing buffing, debuffing. Yeah, that's not a bad option. I'm just trying to think of what I would want to do, right? Because, like, Emma... If I don't use the Allen page, right? Let's say I use the Ujat page. Okay. It's comparable to the Emma page that's already made. Good. I have Emma's page here, right? Has a little bit more HP. And a little bit lower blunt power. But it has access to new cards that are more powerful. So let's say we turn Osric into the Ujat, right? Alright. And let's say... Are you winning? Right. So, I don't know yet. We definitely want to run the Ujat card. And the Ujat gives us protection. That lowers the damage that we take. If I just look at Star of the City cards, right? We could do Bleed. We could really consider a Bleed build. Because this is the floor that has a lot of Bleed synergy. We could do Bind. We could do endurance-related stuff, which adds defensive power for us. And see, these have really good cards in them, right? Let's just say we grab these 3 core cards for these 3 cards for the Ujat page, right? What else would we use with it? I would say, you know, Class and Respect for Light. I really do like Forceful Gesture because it adds a little bit of debuffing everywhere. Defensive, speed, and offensive dice get just kind of bonked. Nemo's 2 cards would fit if you're going defensive Ujat. Which ones are those again? Energy Shield and Conversion? Or are you talking about like Golden Opportunity? Yeah, Golden Opportunity and Ready Up are also really good. But HOD already is built with that entire theme in mind. See? So I could take off one of the Golden Opportunities and add in another Ready Act. Because effectively HOD is playing playing Interceptor Tank, right? I want Demon to be... Demon is going to be mainly damage dealing, so Osric has to kind of stand in the middle. Which means I don't like the Ujat for him. So if I want to go with Allen's page, right? Like I was thinking before. Because none of them resist either none of them resist Pierce. Right? The deck's already singleton. So it works with these prescript cards. So if we add in, let's see, I think it's like what, Penelli's page. Let's see, want the puppet page, right? I don't want Puffy Broom. Don't want Noah's page, because Noah's mainly for a ranged attack. Fuda's isn't bad, but it's not what we want. Jung Fixer, that is also not what we want. Sayo's page, no. Hold on, where is it? Pamela's page, right here. Wedge, Jolting Puncture. That gives us more pierce damage, which is really important. But it also gives us pierce power, so that means our pierce dice do even better. Meanwhile, Pimeli will give me Piercer for actual pierce damage. Let's see, not Bono or Daleks. Carnival's page? Nah. Let's see, where is it? That's +2 slash. Grade 7 Pierce. Yeah, here we go. Alright, Takeshi, you have a good night. Slash stagger. Pierce stagger. Do I already? But the thing is, do I already have that? I mean, that just makes him a Pierce King right there. Yeah, I think that's... The only other thing that we could really do to improve this is maybe instead of this, right? What we do is Wave Fixer. They get +1 HP upon a clash. That could be super useful to us and make it where we can actually heal a little bit on successful clashes. I think I like that more. He's already he has enough defensive and offensive pressure right here with the setup. And HOD is just say, hey, here's a solution to a really bad problem. And results here. Which I think having the energy beam ready for when Nemo energy beams us is going to be important. So, let's try cleanup crew. Let's try cleaning up the Kane office.
사장님 보셨습니까?
HOD's floor, we have the 3 people we want up front. Let's do this. Came back right in just... Yep, yes, you did, Anubis. So, oof, okay. He's starting with Golden Opportunity, Energy Conversion, Absorb Impact, Energy Shield, Uncanny Strike. Oh, ow. So. Let's see. Figure out what we want to do. What passives does HOD have? So, HOD is using a full-on charge build. Obviously, the Nemo setup. With Charge Shield at emotion level 2 or above, if the character gain charged, gain 1 endurance. If they spent charge using, gain 1 strength. After spending charge, gain 1 protection. Liquefied Flesh for defensive dice power, and your shield for defensive dice power. HOD is literally full tank at this point. And of course she didn't draw any tanky cards. That's a problem. Meanwhile, he's trying to bully Demon down here. Oh, that would be Ruina and her meds. Give me one moment. Alrighty, guys, I am back. I apologize about that. I wanted to make sure my wife take her meds. Okay, let's take a look at this again. I need to try to... Nemo's just going to bully Demon this turn. So, we need to try to counter bully if we can. 7 to 12, 7 to 13. We have a small chance of failure here, but it is an option. And then we can also mend weapon to up our chances of succeeding. Oh, she's alright. She's just sleep. She was resting. What's up? Oh, jeez. Okay. At this point, I don't have any way to gain charge. So I just need to defensively clash effectively. Clash there. Where are you? Oh, okay. So this means over here you're gonna intercept the clash for Osric. Meanwhile, you're gonna try to bully the hell out of a demon. So that means I want to try to do a turn 1 deep drag on you. Ooh, that was a close clash on that one fierce attack. Oof. Let's see. Now, what are you doing? Oh, double uncanny strike. You're casting ready up and you're doing devastating thrash. That's... Oh, jeez. And I don't have the light to try to intercept against devastating thrash, which is kind of a problem. However, Hod can take out that dice with the energy beam. Gap attack versus ready up here. And I can inflict fragile to Nemo. I can try that. I don't have a whole lot of options though. This is a really rough start. Oh my god. Like, these opening hands were bad. Oh yeah, Bada's attack's incredible. We're gonna grab Cocoon, and we're gonna put that on... I mean, considering he's my offensive, we're gonna put it on Osric. Yep, see, there's the energy beam. And I don't have the energy to do... Yeah, see, this opening hand was just so painful. I don't know if I can win this. Yeah, I don't think I can win this one because of how bad this opening was. Especially because he got the energy beam on a staggered demon. Like, that is so painful. I guess I have to try to do look of the day, honestly. golden opportunity into an energy conversion. Meanwhile, we're gonna do Will of the Prescripts against Bada here. Though having 7 cards that use charge and only 2 that gain it is not very optimal, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm thinking because I took out that extra golden opportunity is really what hurt me. Am I not gonna get any attacks off on her while she's staggered? No, I'm gonna have to eat a hit here. I may end up having to go for counter stagger versus Nemo. Like that. Oh, we almost got her. Let's see. We'll do shoving stab there. Golden opportunity. Golden opportunity versus Bada. Mend weapon against the uncanny strike. And try to do the ready up versus absorb impact. Okay, no. This needs to clash here. This actually has to clash. Otherwise, it's not gonna matter. Whoops. Should have waited a little bit longer and paid attention to the face. Okay, we got 1 kill. Enemies lose 1 power clashes against the librarian. I'm gonna just stack up Osric. Ooh. Which one do we use? I think we're gonna use Leticia, actually. Because that's gonna hit both of them. And I can do this. And hopefully break what they can do. Can I counter an energy beam? Yes, I can. Followed up with a gap attack against that. And an extract fuel. And we hit with the happy face. Okay. Bada's staggered. And Nemo's at 1 HP. But Hot is staggered. And Dagger Press has a lot of attacks on this, so... Okay, we're gonna have to say goodbye to Hod for this. Oh wait, that's right. Hod didn't pop her recovery. And that means Nemo's dead. And now it's 2v1. I'm just gonna hit P. Yeah, Bada, you're gone, dude. Oh, Bada. Goodbye. Red Eyes from Pod. And Leticia from Osric. Goodbye. Finally. God damn. That was a really rough start, but we were able to pull it around. Oh my god. Not at all. 5% chance to boost the pierce stagger damage by 2 and pierce stagger damage by 1. Nice. Sad that San was never as good as his younger bro, but now they're both dead. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Ah, there we go. I suppose patent wars are fiercely fought, judging from the way he talked about it. Yeah, and all in all, technology is the most reliable means of making money in this city. Patent wars are waged all over those technologies, but in truth, neither side really benefits from them. It ends in a Pyrrhic victory at best. If they don't respond well, they might lose their rights to the technology by an imitation, or spend too much time and energy for it to be worthwhile. At the end of the day, people like the guest we just greeted profit the most from those conflicts. It's been a while for us to beat this one. Mostly because Rudy, just for context, I've been trying to catch up on my different abnormality battles. We've been fighting Angela like almost back to back each stream at this point. And then I've been trying to beat my head against the Thumb and the Blue Argalia fight. But we were able to... Nemo was the first one we were able to kill, and that's kind of what let us break into Star of the City after getting a couple of his books. Thanks Maki. Well, it's entertaining to spectate as long as the trouble isn't yours. I've got a bunch of interesting stories. Want to hear them? Save the whole thing for a later time. It sounds like it'll be a long tale. Has ArtCorp participated in the patent war? Dunno. Don't think I heard any stories about that, at least. ArtCorp is already exceptional among private military contractors. How about the singularity of another wing? Has ArtCorp tried to get a hold of any? Interestingly enough, people usually consider Kane to be the easiest, so it's usually finished first. But yeah, Star of the City is the major difficulty spec control. Yeah, I've really noticed. Surprisingly, I found Kane was harder than the Thumb. And thankfully, the Thumb, it's a organization love. So the Thumb was a much easier fight for me. Huh? Aslan, we just beat the Kane office. So, yeah, no. Star of the City has been a massive difficulty spike. And honestly, having those ego cards that I didn't have when I first reached Star of the City has really made a difference. Especially because I walked into Star of the City without even Malkuth being done. It was kind of a problem. I bet every wing thinks the same way about that matter. Few wings use their singularity on its own. ArtCorp must be using a singularity or two that doesn't belong to them. You know what I mean? And they gotta pay the owners a fee whenever they use them. If they uncovered the secrets of those singularities owned by other wings, they could save that expense, correct? Spot on. Oh, we unlocked another for Chesed. The Road Home and the Scaredy Cat? I don't recognize that. Oh! Okay. Hold on. Anubis, remember how I told you that we have the Scarecrow, the Red Shoes, and the Warm-Hearted Woodsman were all Wizard of Oz related abnormalities based on their theming? This is the one. I'm only gonna enter it because I'm not equipped, obviously. I'm not equipped for this site. Here you go, Anubis. We got Dorothy and the Cowardly Lion on the yellow brick road, and there's a little grayscale house in an emerald city behind us. Welcome to Oz, Anubis. Well, I think the road home is more referring to Dorothy here, but I don't care about losing this battle. It's just, I'm not... About time we fought a disabled child. I mean... Oh, so where's the Monkey the Witch? I don't know. That's my first time actually, outside of the spoiler that I looked up to see if there was any other Oz-related abnormalities after Red Shoes, Scarecrow, and Warm-Hearted Woodsman. I had only seen it for the first time last night when I looked it up out of curiosity to see like if there was other Oz-related abnormalities. Didn't even know that existed. We still have Mountain of Smiling Bodies to worry about. And we still have Snow Queen. As on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being you're so fucked to get the fuck out, how bad is that one? I don't know. So, invitation. I think we can try this one. It's just unstable crying children. It is 2 floors worth. We'll take a look. Leave South Section 2 Director. Huh. The most recent case of the distortion, the crying children. It's not quite comparable to the pianist, but the damage it's caused is still rather severe. Hey Anubis. Scaredy Cat and Road Home were both featured in the webcomic Wonderland. Yeah, Rudy, I didn't even know Wonderland existed until yesterday. So I'm a little lost on that, because I'm still learning about this universe, with my first exposure literally being Lobotomy Corp. Okay. Oh, hello, Nekariku. Welcome back. No, but seriously, I didn't know about Wonderland until yesterday, and I've started reading the Distortion Detective. So I'm very much exploring this universe as I go. I am very excited for Limbus Company, though. So I do want to play that day one when it comes out. So... well, of course, it's more of this world. I want to see it for the story. Anyways, continuing to reading the story now. Since the Crying Children appeared in the Acorn's Nest, not the back streets, multiple associations are troubled. Director, could you remind us about how many casualties it has caused? It amounts to about 80... Hold up. You're telling me Philip has caused 80,000 casualties as a fucking cherub? What the fuck? Yeah, remember the little fucking crybaby bitch that turned into the hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil bitch? Like, motherfucker, you've caused 80,000 casualties. Alright, alright.
그래도 30만 명을
That's
쓸어버린
still better than the
피아니스트보다는
pianist, which took
낫네요.
300,000 lives in one fell swoop. Okay, you know. The pianist was still bad, but still,
아니, 피아니스트보다 심각한 일이다.
Hello? Hello? Not quite. This is in fact more severe than the pianist. While the pianist only annihilated the residential area of the back streets of District 9, the crying children struck the nest, which makes this case especially critical. Coffee, I'm scared. Why? Because Adami Mommy just walked into the room and just is like, hey, I'm having a badass fur coat, long dark hair, golden dragons on my fucking tuxedo, and a badass sword? And she comes in with all of the energy of going, hello, you're going to listen. Quick, turn her into Drip. That's the plan, Riku. Yeah, the nest is supposed to be the safest place of all. Oh. Hey there, Zhao. When did you come here? Section 1 is on high alert, you see. I'm here to ask what Section 2 thinks of this matter. I like husbandos, I like husbandos, I like husbandos. Yeah, that... Yeah, I see you, Anubis. Hard sweat. Library of Ruina players never go to the mall to buy clothing. They fight for Drip. Yeah? I mean, Rudy, technically we're going to be doing gacha for Drip soon. In like, what, 2 weeks? 3 weeks? I'm so excited. Section 1, let's see. Come on. Be honest, Director Zhao. Cecil. Anyway, the president of our association must be looking daggers at our backs. May, give a briefing on the information we've gathered about the crying children so far. Yes, sir. Oh, he's not as... Okay, that makes more sense why... Okay, this makes more sense why he's able to commit 80,000 atrocities. It's because he's not in the cherub form, he's in the seraphim form, which is all of them combined and have all the power. This makes a lot more sense now. Yes, sir. Philip, the man who is suspected to be the origin of the crying children, was a fixer working at Dawn Office. Dawn Office was a grade 4 office located in Nesta V. It was an associate of the office affiliated with the Liu, and showed decent performance with a fair lineup. That reminds me. Isn't that where Salvador was? Poor Salvador. That is correct. Not gonna lie, I hated his fight. It was not hard, but it was just so long. Yeah. I really don't like... I don't like fighting the crying children. But I really like Philip's outfit, where it was the sword with the seraphim wing coming around. It made me think he was part of White Knight originally, but obviously not. He used to be a hotshot in his prime, though he is only a washed-up old man now. And he's dead. He is dripping in my closet. Going back to the briefing, the Dawn Office has closed business after all of its fixers died in the library. Except for one. Philip. Philip was a grade 5 fixer. Being the only survivor, Philip paid a visit to Wedge Office, a partner of Dawn Office. Then the Wedge Office fell victim to the library. There's too little we can deduce from the story so far. Isn't it too speculative to assume that Philip is the crying children? Actually, there's some evidence to back this up. A fixer allegedly witnessed a marble statue crying near the library. According to them, the sound of wailing could be heard from afar, so I suspect it spent quite some time crying loudly. Then the statue's shape began shifting. Don't tell me. It turned into Philip. Apparently, yes. Although the transformation was imperfect, the eyewitness account had striking similarities to Philip's appearance as listed in official documents. However, the entity's skin, clothes, and everything is all composed of wax, according to what they saw. That thing wasn't human. Afterwards, Philip returned to where the Dawn office was, and another wail could be heard from that location for quite a while. Not long after that, I started destroying everything around it, except for the Dawn office. Aww. Philip!
하지만 보고받은 모습에서는 전혀 원형의 모습을 찾아볼 수가 없다.
I didn't see a single feature that resembles Philip from the reports describing its appearance there, though. Some cases of the distortion can change their forms, so perhaps this was one such case.
어렵네.
This is a tricky one.
샤오,
What do you think, Xiao?
어떻게 생각해?
Even though it's not crystal clear, it is possible. Or plausible. I can't help but suspect the library. We know nothing about the reason it distorted the way it did.
역시 그렇겠지.
I guess, yeah. V Corp has hired Liu Association as a whole regarding this matter. They request us to acquire any and everything that appears to be related to the distortion, or dispose of it if the situation does not allow it. Many of our workforce will be allocated for tasks regarding the library for a while.
날개로부터 의뢰니
The president and branch leaders must have lapped up this request since a wing made it. Every street in the city is going to be in a violent mess for some time. Where is Section 2 going to begin?
우리는 당연히
We're starting out by investigating the library first, naturally. Of course, that won't be the only thing we'll be working on with our manpower. What about Section 1? Section 1 will start with eliminating the crying children as the president directed. It's the most urgent matter that needs to be taken care of right now. You're taking tough work right from the get-go. I'm sure you won't have trouble handling it, Zhao, but still,
그래도
be careful.
조심해.
You're such a lovebird, Director Lowell. There's quite a few associate offices to help them out, so it should be fine. Besides, we're talking about the Maiden of Iron herself. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Maiden of Iron. That's a title. Is he still keeping the memories he had as a human even after turning into that? There were several abnormalities that would talk about their own pasts too. It's not entirely impossible for it to happen. It's not a color. It's not a color. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I just noticed that I didn't see a part 2 of a fight. No wonder I didn't have the books I saw in the vids. Yeah, no, there's a second Thumb Soldado fight. Lowell's not maidenless. Nice. Yeah, fair. The others I've seen in here could talk to an extent. Rewatching the scene doesn't feel any better. I didn't expect him to break down so badly. Thought he did an okay job overcoming his flaws. Maybe he could have succeeded. However, no matter how capable you may be, you will still fall if you don't hold on to your way with an upright mindset. He should have been especially extra cautious not to succumb to the unstable side he always had. Yeah, I pass on my fight. Pass on fight her. My being is so confusing that I am conflicted. Okay, Anubis. I'm definitely bringing the cuter floor to fight her then. That's how it is, huh? Okay. So we get one floor. You have at 98, speed 1, fervor 4. Well, funnily enough, Anubis, after all the work that you did early on in the game and had almost no breaks, I've been leaving you alone. I've been letting you rest with Shiki and Roland. I haven't been making you work. They're not fighting here now. I don't think Zhao is going to be here. Oh, this has burn support in it? This does have burn support in it. Okay, this has some... I'm only allowed to bring one floor, so I need to bring a one of my stronger floors. Honestly, I think I probably have to just bring... I think I just have to bring this floor. Which means... I need to give Callie a page. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Callie, you need a page. We'll give you the... We'll give Callie the Eugen page. And then Matthew will get the Bamboo-Headed Kim page. I think that should be good. Yeah, we'll start this. Get this out of the way. Full visibility. Okay, let's see, where are these attacks going? Okay, they're all... So I'm not going to be able to intercept that. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's see how all these attacks are going. We're gonna have to intercept that one for sure, and this one. Okay, so we need to use... I hope you like the smell of bacon. Liu, the most emotional association. Yeah? Let's see. Oh. Hi, Eyes. How's it been? It's been a little while. Target has 2 or more smoke. Let's see. 4, 5. Ooh, wow. Maybe good logistic day, but good. Well, welcome back in. It's been a little while. We'll do assault, or no, we want to do assault. You know, we're doing pretty good right now. I just want to use emotional turbulence here, so then I can assault order here. And then, since I'm forced to clash here, 2 to 6. I can do yield flesh, and then class and respect. Nobody's clashing here. Okay, so wait, hold up. Golden opportunity. And then everyone's coming after Hob here. So I need to use the 5 here for Molinet right here. At least pulls those 2 6s away. So we'll use we'll actually use golden opportunity here. Against that one specifically. And we'll use leap here. So then, to overcome a crisis, just so we have a little bit of counter ability. and class and respect. Alright, here we go. It tends to be the one most come to watch. I haven't seen anyone big stream with it double number views. Well, I appreciate you pointing it out, but I actually try not to pay attention too much to the numbers, just because I don't want to. I don't want to make that a focus of mine, you know? I want to grow because I want, if I'm going to be growing and I'm going to be starting having more viewers, I want them to come because it's me and not because, oh my god, more viewers. You know? But that's just maybe a me thing. Oh, this is a painful opener. But we got one stagger to start. That's actually not bad. Honestly, we need somebody with who does lots of hits. So it's gonna be like Bamboo Hadkin. I mean, if the cafe's crowded, then the cafe's crowded. I'll just have to make the cafe bigger. Like, so be it. Let's see, what's this looking like? The ones, whatever. That one I'm gonna have to respond to. We'll prod the weakness here. And we'll gap attack here. Probably because Ruina's hype period had kind of passed. Korean streams were easily getting over 100 views back when it was still early access. Well, not just that, but also the fact is, I've only been streaming for only realistically a little over half a year. So, but I'm definitely going to be playing Limbus once it comes out. I'm just super excited for it. Let's see. Let's do Autonomous Rush Intercept here. And we'll use the Guidance of the Gears for an attack here. Do I only have 2 charge? I only have 2 charge. Ouch. Ready up then? Ready up only takes 2 charge, yep. And then let's see, let's try to prevent any one-sided attacks. We'll Molinet there into a... Oh, hello. A class and respect here. Indie watch a recap of Labana Corps and make sure I understand, then continue to enjoy this. I don't even know if we're at the halfway point, to be frank. The Post. Callie's not going to intercept anybody except these 2 here. So I'll actually use Callie as the one who's going to end up dealing the damage to finish off this front person. Well, Start of the City is pretty much close to the end game, except it's also the longest chapter. I mean, okay, that's fair. So, I mean, we're probably at around the halfway point realistically then. Okay, we didn't kill that one, but we staggered to 2 others in the process. That is a good trade-off, I'll be honest. I'm not gonna be able to beat that one on speed, so. Let's see. Anyone have a problematic die. You know what? You have a problematic die. Boom. Let's see. And then we'll do vapor. No, we want to actually intercept somebody. So right there. Then guidance of the gears to hit here. Those are the prescripts. Yeah, we'll do there. And then shoving stab against this one. To overcome a crisis as well. And we'll do Molinet. Try to see if we can get a finish off. You are trying to do something messed up there, so we'll do that. Followed by class and respect over here. So what can you do? Not much at the moment. We'll set it off. Okay, so we killed one. Nice, honey. Okay, so that's 2 dead. Look at the day. I'm thinking I want to give that to Callie. Wow, we're just chain staggering them? This is kind of nice. Deep drag would probably be good. And we'll do that. Cast weight up on these guys. Along with an extract fuel. And we'll do a will of the precepts over here. Before them fill me with dread and fear. Oh geez. That's not a good situation. You know that, right, Aslan? To overcome crisis. To overcome crisis. Wow, this entire hand is overcome crisis. Autonomous rush. Aggressively overcomes crisis, exactly, right. Alright. So it's just the one left. When using a page, all block dice gain power equal to the number of defensive dice. On a hit against a staggered ally, all allies recover 2 to 4 HP, excludes mass attacks. Or enemy loses 1 power in clashes. Upon winning the clash, inflict blind and fragile at 50%. We'll take meal. And I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give that to Osric. Ooh. I think I'll take Sanguine Desire here. And we'll pop. go. And that's the end of that fight. So that's part 1. Now part 2. Let's see. Just more of the same? Okay. Yeah, it's just more of them. And we're basically freely buffed. A golden opportunity. Which we'll follow up with a leap. You're gonna clash with a Molinet. Followed by some class and respect over here. You're gonna open with a Molinet. And then you're gonna overcome a crisis. Deep edge. Dagger press. Extract fuel. And then because I'm a dick, emotional turbulence is the versus card there. Do that. Now we want to use Assault Order here versus that card, and then Guidance of the Gears against that card. So now, just wait for the face to be the angry one. Happy face. Come on. There we go. Angry face. How did you not deal a whole lot? I think this was the fight that initially had 3 acts with 2 floors available. It was shortened because by the time you finish the first act, you leveled up enough just to wipe the other acts with a single floor. Yeah, that's a fair statement, because it's literally 2 of the same fight back to back effectively. And you're just leveled up because of the emotion levels and everything. And because we literally have a turn 1 stagger on one of them, it doesn't change too much of the problem here. And we have 1 stagger, we have a couple that are really just about to be staggered. Right? Because if we do, like, prod the weakness there, and shoving stab here, right? You can cast weight up on that one. We can go autonomous rush here. Let's say vapor here, right? Spend three charges to draw 2 cards, yeah. And then I can cast, I'm feeling like you deserve to be staggered next turn. Let's see. What to do on? Coffee as is speaking in code, we may want to triple prep for what's to come. I'm sensing something rough up ahead. It's cold. We still... Let me clear my foot. Anubis, we still have to fight Argalia. We only defeated him. We didn't kill him. We didn't turn him into drip. So are you telling me that I wasn't already aware that we had to prepare? When Argalia was just fucking with us? The blue boy was a scout. Yeah, exactly as Rudy said. Like, he wasn't there to actually fight. He was there just to find out if we could fight. And be like, maybe I should bring some stronger friends with these fodder. Because memes. So wait for the angry face again. There we go. He was Boy Scouting. Yes, exactly, Rudy. He should have busted his Nika kneecaps. Exactly. But you know, we can't always get what we want. And Leticia, cool. So we're gonna cast Leticia with Angie while she also overcomes the crisis. Vapor against Kim, while against the Gears goes against Kim. We're gonna just aggressively overcome a crisis real quick. Well, the prescript. For the prescript points. Mend weapon. You know, all good stuff. And then say boom. Oh no, our first... Alright, thank you, Anubis. Another stagger. Another victim. If they bleed, they can be killed. We can press them back against the dock from which they can... I'm sorry, I've been playing too much Darkest Dungeon at the same time as this. Kind of funny that one of the fights I'm afraid of has the song I love the most. I mean, sometimes these games, man, right? These games have incredible, phenomenal music. So you can't really, like, blame that, right? If they can bleed, they can be cooked. Yeah, District 23, yeah. That's a pretty accurate statement for District 23. Excuse me. Apologies about that. Will you try on stream today? Meet with Nell. You both are D&D nuts. Honestly, I don't like Darkest Dungeon for a stream game. It's a little bit too much. I feel like Darkest Dungeon would not be entertaining to watch just because it's a very slow and methodical game. Like, whereas this one, you have like these hypey moments where like you could see big numbers, massive hits. And even while there is a methodical aspect to it, Darkest Dungeon doesn't reward you nearly as much for careful thought. And in fact, sometimes it just outright punishes you. I am sorry. Give me just a moment. I'm trying to get something wipe my nose with because it started running all of a sudden. There we go. But the core of the problem with like Darkest Dungeon is that it is very, very heavy on RNG. And early on, there's no real good way to mitigate it in your favor. There's no deck you can build, there's no character that you can pick up that just kind of helps you stabilize. There's nothing you can do. And if you get like the wrong type of psychosis, if you get the wrong habits for a character, you get the wrong abilities. Or if you get a character that says, I won't work with this really good character of yours because I'm ist against this or I'm ist against that. It causes a lot of problems. Don't get me wrong, I understand how the game's supposed to work, but to start a fresh run, it would suck. And that's not even talking the DLC problems, because the DLC has its own situations.
리우 협회가 직접 도서관으로 찾아오다니.
So, Darkest Dungeon definitely is not in my wheelhouse. Also, the other problem with Darkest Dungeon is that it's not story-based. There's no feeling of real progression in the game. There is a story to it, but it's not a story like this. For example, right? You can make a story using the characters, the OCs, the events that happen in there. You could really write a story. Baldur's Gate. Maybe Baldur's Gate, maybe. I don't know if my computer could handle the new Baldur's Gate, for example. So I would not have a 100% answer for that one. I know there is a game I do want to stream eventually, but I either need to really just sit down and play it myself, or I need to have like a consistent weekly group to play it. And that would be Divinity 2. Because I have the game, it's been sitting in my library, I've gotten past the ship, I've gotten to the island, I've gotten fairly... Get enough for new meat PC. That would be fun. But I would love to be able to do a full completion, like a full run of Divinity 2. The other game I'm also very eagerly waiting for that has a story and combat system is Fate Extra Record, because Fate Extra was my first Fate game, so it's another visual novelish style game with other mechanics involved. So, it's very much a different... It's a different kind of thing, right? So, to think we got the Liu Association coming to the library. What kind of association is it? It's a combat-oriented association specializing in all-out war. Basically the polar opposite of the Shi that we received the other day. Anubis, I do also have a Xtella link. I think there's online co-op. I'd have to double check. Anubis, but if we play that, I need to be able to hear you so we can communicate. Especially because I like to play on the hard difficulties. While the library's reception structure acted as a strategic advantage against the Shi Association, it's an ideal stage for the Liu. Anubis, Anubis. I've been playing games, the warrior style games like that, for so long. I don't enjoy them without having like a challenge against the different officers or mainline characters. I like the fights. I actually do like the fights on the harder difficulties. Because the fact is, I do genuinely like some challenge. Shi and Liu being polar opposites, pretty cool. Japanese ninja assassins with Chinese voices. Yeah, that's actually, it is a cool detail. I mean, Anubis, if you're new, definitely, we're going to play on an easier difficulty. I'm not going to make you walk into hell and be like, haha, get good. I'm not a... I play Elden Ring, I play Dark Souls, I get it. But I'm not a dickhead. You mean each association employs different strategies depending on its areas of expertise and atmosphere?
그래.
Yep.
둘의
Just take
전력은
the two associations we talked about, for example. They're complete opposites. I could get a glimpse of that from the association's atmosphere. I wonder if the people who appeared to hold rather high positions will come to the library in the future.
그건 내가 모르지.
Beats me. If they do, though, it'll be a huge pain in the ass for sure. I see. There's not much I can do to help alleviate that, so good luck taking the trouble. Yeah, no, Anubis, I would definitely be playing like a character I'm not familiar with or haven't leveled yet, and be playing alongside you in that case. Alright, so now that we have the Liu Association card, does it literally just end right there? Hold up. The Liu just... Oh, there's a second level. Okay. Because I was about to say, the thumb has that same issue. Bird books. We got some Jot books. Thumb. Liu Association. We're gonna hold on. I'm gonna burn 20 of them because it's have a lot. Try to basically empty their pockets. Yeah, get all the fixer pages, get a ton of the cards. I feel like Frontal Assault can be a really good page. Okay. Invitation. So we have a couple options. We can either go here, right? Whereas clean up Crew Nemo. What would Liu Association and Unstable Crying Children? So Liu Part 2. We can go to Thumb Part 2, now that we have the Liu Association books. Or we could try fighting the Red Mist. I'm gonna back off on this one for a second. I want to see what the Snow Queen's build is. So, Red Mist is pain. No, I'm fully aware of that, Riku. I know the Red Mist is pain. I know it's going to be pain. But I want the drip. So it's best that I'm... Right now, my plan, theoretical, right? I haven't actually tested this. Theoretical is take a gun squad, right? And just riddle her. Riddle her with bullets as much as possible. Using like all the thumb stuff, right? Then take a secondary floor. Well, we'd have an introductory floor, a secondary floor, and then the gun floor. Because hopefully the gun floor could just erase her. Right? Make it a point where she can't retaliate because we'll have too much outgoing damage at the beginning. So, because Eugen Page is so good, we're gonna grab that. We're gonna put Anubis. We're gonna give Anubis Alan's page for now. And we're actually going to update Alan's page in a second. Because Weight Up is not good anymore. Just Weight Up is bad. Especially because we now have Frontal Assault, which does two dice and 1 life. 1 life. So, a little bit of an upgrade there. And honestly, boost Pierce dice power for the scene. Offensive dice deal 1 damage. Okay, maybe not. Not that replacement, but that replacement I wanted specifically. We'll give Shiki. I want to give Shiki Emma's page. And then Orga here. Rudy, would you like to be part of the Keter floor? Okay, cool. So, librarian info. I already have made you, honey. Yeah, I did. I put you on the floor of religion, so that way we can get you the same. Yeah, honey. I know the abnormality White Knight's going to be on there, and that was your final armor in Lobotomy Corporation. Just like I know in the philosophy floor, the Apocalypse Bird is going to be there, and that was my final armor in Lobotomy Corp. Make sense? No. The final armor, the incredibly broken armor and sight that you had at the end of the game. That was at the end of Lobotomy Corporation with White Knight. That's where White Knight's abnormality pages are going to be. So let's see. Rudy? Just double check the spelling. Yep. Rudy. Hairstyle. We're just gonna hit a little bit of random. I'm only hitting a little bit random because until I sit down and go into the Discord and say hey, I haven't actually talked to you in person yet. I will, I'll make your character a little bit more custom to you. But until then, I'm just gonna do a little bit of randomness. I just need to know some colors for you, man. And are you more of a masculine or a feminine? Because some people it matters a lot to them, some people it doesn't. I just want green hair? Cool. Like, you want more of a bright or a really dark green hair? Bright, so like full, like, so you want bright, so we're gonna want like, something like that, maybe? Actually, yeah, we'll just change the back on this one. Make you have like a little Pikmin leaf. Give him like a little bit of sharky teeth. Well, I mean, that's about the brightest we can get. Go with double green. How's that work, Rudy? Or do you want a different eye color or skin tone? Good enough? Alright. So now we have Rudy. And Rudy, because I was talking about it, we're gonna make you hyper tank roll. Well, hyper tank for us this turn. Make you all dripped out with the suit and everything. I embraced capitalism. Yeah. So entering the Book of the Snow Queen. This is stage 4 for us, finally. Wait a second, hold up. Biting Wind. At the start of the scene, all librarians lose equal to 5% of their night. Oh god. Oh god, okay, so the Eugen page is worthless here. Takes no damage from attacks until all prisons of ice are destroyed. Takes no damage from burn or bleed. Gains speed dice and light capacity based on the number of destroyed prisons of ice. If 2 or more prisons have been destroyed, a melee mass attack page is added to this character's deck. Those who know the cruelty of winter and the aroma of roses. After all prisons of ice have been destroyed, all librarians recover 50% of their max HP. Oh, that has potential. But we'll then use a mass attack on that scene. Okay. Bitter cold, bitter cold. First kit. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I don't think the Eugen page is worth it here. And I can't use burn. Kind Garrett, if this character HP drops to 0, an imprisoned librarian is freed next scene. Okay, so I need to... I basically don't have a choice other than to just try to speed run destroy these. And hopefully Roland survives. Oh, slash does nothing. Am I gonna have to use blunt? I did not come with the right team. Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea now. So Eugen's page is not gonna work here. It's too slash focused. So we actually need to have Roland and Shiki switch pages. So Roland needs to use the Emma page. Oh no, you have to go in any of this. I don't have a choice on that one. Combat pages. And honestly, I think I'll take an Ujet page for Shiki. Because is it the Ujet page I was thinking of, or was it the was it Wings page I was thinking of? Wings all Pierce really, so no. I was thinking Ujet. So take like Ujet here. Right. Harp. I want to add smoke to this deck at least. And because it doesn't take damage from bleed, it takes like no damage from slash. I need to watch for using slash cards. It's like frontal assault. Sand strike. For Surya for defensive. And I have light gen here, protection, endurance and protection. And then I think what I want is forceful gesture for debuffs, damage, and the fact that it's blunt based, right? Actually, I think Harp's going to be a little bit too detrimental. I think I actually need GGG. Because GGG is... Yeah, I think I'm going to need GGG here. Make it kind of a sort of supportive blunt deck. And then take like Fervor here from one of the loose sections. Grab like a... You want to grab like a puppet skeleton page? And like acceleration, I guess. Or actually... Instead of taking acceleration, we grab like Lila's page and grab a health hauler. We'll try that. Okay. Anubis, you're going to Antarctica. Okay. So now... Yeah, because she's really weak to blunt too, so that having blunt builds are kind of important. Okay, so that means I go... I want to... If I really want to have a defensive option against her nonsense, it means I need to have... I need to get Rowdy out first. Is what it boils down to. Do a blockade into a blockade. Oh, wow. Already staggered? Come on. And immobilized? Really? Okay, Rudy's out now. Okay, I take golden opportunity, and then energy conversion against that one. And then do forceful gesture against I kind of have to go after Shiki. Oh, and Anubis is already almost free. That's good. But the thing is Roland gonna lose at this turn. Urging. I have to give urging to Roland just to keep him alive. Which I barely did. Oh my god. Golden opportunity against that one. Followed by a ready up here. But I have to 5 to 10. Well, hopefully I don't fucking die on that one. And then I do GGG and Creek. Bonus stagger damage. I think I'm about to lose Roland. Okay, maybe not. So do Creek and GGG. And which one is this? I'm gonna have to counteract that attack because otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble. Creep. And then Puppet Blockade. Meanwhile, okay. So now Anubis is free. Hey, Oro. And now that everyone's free, we get a full heal. Okay, so, oh god. Okay, hold up. That's 5 to 8. Repressed flesh. Energy beam. Followed by a golden opportunity. And then frontal assault. Puppet blockade. Let's see. And I guess frontal assault as well. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Now we can actually fight her, though, is the thing. Capitalism beam, exactly. see, she's trying to go after Roland hard. So now, hold on. That one's going after Roland? Yeah. So we need to prod the weakness. That one's going after Shiki. She can just... Hold on. Oh, they're all going after Shiki. So let's just counter that one. And we'll do a Sand Strike down here at the end. Roland doesn't have a whole lot he can do at the moment. We'll just GGG and GGG. You have energy conversion. And then a gap attack. Alright, come on. Can we get a stagger off, please? Please? Oh my god. Fervent beats. You know what? Here you go, Roland. You're going to basically die anyways at this point. So we're gonna make it where your death is not pointless. Ujat versus that one. And for Surya. You're not going after Roland. Meanwhile, we're gonna do that one there, followed by Will of the Prescript here. Cool. Come on. We have her staggered, we have her debuffed. Come on. And the Snow Queen is down. Snow Queen, more like no queen. Very nice, Rudy. Very nice, classy. Surprisingly deathless, yeah. Hello?
무슨 말이라도 해보려구나.
Go ahead, dear. Say something.
의미 없이
You're pointlessly wasting my time.
아, 그래.
Alright, let's all loosen up and start talking, yeah?
그래.
Okay.
너희와 이야기하는 건
It's been such a long time since I last talked to you two.
우리가 두렵고
You are afraid of us, are you not?
피하고 싶은 존재들이고
You would avoid us as much as possible given any opportunity.
이렇게 마주하고
I'll
이야기를
agree that I'm not
나눌
exactly
정도는
comfortable
편한
talking with you face to face.
그래도
Still,
호크마
Hokma and Bina, you've awoken at
너희까지
last.
무사히 깨어났네. 도서관이
It could only mean the library is nearing completion,
네가 원하는
and that you are closer to achieving your aim than ever than before. Just hoping to say hi while I finalize the tomfoolery on my end before bed. Well, hi, Oro. I'm gonna have to take care of Jishe later, but I'm glad I haven't updated it yet at the moment. Thank you for that heads up, really. And
맞아.
indeed, the one book, a goal that I desperately wish to have.
한 권의 책. 못해 반드시 그 책을 손에 넣을 거라고 믿고 있어. 그렇기에 여기까지 올 수 있던 거고.
I firmly believe that I will be able to obtain it at the end of this. That's what motivated me to come so far.
악몽 같은 과거가 너를
Had your
괴롭히지.
nightmarish past not haunted you,
이 껍데기
you
속에
could have
영원히
relished the
갇혀있다는
stability of immortality and unending
불멸의
happiness,
안정감과 무한한 행복을
even
누릴
if that
수
meant you
있을까?
had to stay within this shell for eternity. Yet you
여전히 과거에
are still shackled to the past. You seek to break out of that shell for that reason. Hello there, something. Welcome in. Welcome to the cafe. Not much. We just finished up the Snow Queen fight here on Library of Ruina, so it's going pretty good right now. Are you not afraid of exposing your bare self to the outside world? Once you leave the solid shell that is keeping you safe, a path laden with thorns will await you. Your body will be covered with scars, and you will continue to suffer new injuries before your old wounds can seal up. Honestly, not much at the moment's going on. Something. We like I said, we just finished up a fight. We're doing some story. We're trying to do. We're slowly but surely making progression after having been stalled for a couple days. It's pretty nice. When you are finally overcome with the urge to crawl back into that shell, you will find that the place in which you rest your blood-stained body will have weathered away in the waves of time. And yet, you wish to leave this place. I may get hurt or even go mad and harm myself, but anything should be better than that hell I lived through.
널 괴롭히는 방식이 달라질
It will simply torture you in new ways.
그때와 다름없이
The fear will be ever present before you all the same,
존재할 것이다.
and it will chase you until the end of the world.
널 쫓을 거고 고통스러웠던
You must be
과거를
aware of yourself.
보지 못하고 있는
Perhaps your sight has been obscured by the painful past,
더 외면하는
or
거지.
you're desperately turning a blind eye to it.
할 수밖에 없는 거.
I have to do it nonetheless.
어떻게든
I
나는
will do what I
승부를
can to
걷고
gain vitality and
어차피
press
나갈
forward.
거니까. 그래도 과거는
I'm slowly
서서히
learning to
잊혀지고
forget
있어.
my past,
이 목표가
although
당연히
that
없겠지.
won't change this goal of mine.
네가 그렇다면 그런
If
것이
that's what you say.
우리가 또
Say,
이렇게
dear,
마주하고 이야기를
Will we have
나눌
more
시간이
occasions to
있을
face each
거라고
other and converse like we have now in the future?
글쎄,
I don't
난
know.
있으면 좋다고
I
생각해.
personally wouldn't mind it.
너의 의견을
I'd like to hear your thoughts on it.
우리의 생각을
Are you asking for our opinions? That is rather unexpected.
됐어.
Forget it.
인사는 여기서
That's enough
끝내자.
greeting. It was nice
오랜만에
seeing
봤어.
you.
반가웠어.
And she exits.
가버렸구나.
That was quite harsh of you, was it not? I was merely expressing my surprise.
조금 놀랐을 뿐.
I meant no
아기는
malice.
없었어.
제일 가까이에서
I'm
보는
next to her
나도
all the time, but her attitude's surprising for sure.
최근엔
She
꽤
seems to have
유해진
gotten
것
pretty
같아.
mild these
적어도
days.
이야기를 들어주긴 하니까.
She's willing to listen to what I have to say at the very least.
처음 만났을 때는
She used to
대화조차
refuse
안 하고
conversations
공부하는
and just
시기였는데
straight up
말이지.
announce things when I first met her.
그것이 좋은 방향이든
Angela
나쁜
appears to be
방향이든
changing indeed,
Angela
for better or for worse.
좋은 일이지 않나.
Would you not agree that it is a positive change?
앞으로 이런 자리가
I look
자주
forward to
있었으면
having more
좋겠다.
meetings such as this.
엔젤라의 말대로
The opinions of the other patron librarians will hold much weight in the decision, as Angela remarked. Excuse me.
하층이나 중층 분위기라면 걱정하지 마.
Well, don't worry too much about the lower and middle
나쁘지 않은
floors.
편이니까.
Their moods seem pretty alright.
그래도 모두가
Still,
함께 모인다면
thinking about everyone gathering in one place,
솔직히
honestly hard to
상상이
imagine how that would go. I like the new personality Bana has, alright? Okay, let's see. Queen lives alone in the frosty winter forest. The Snow Queen's kiss froze his heart and couldn't feel the cold. This is literally the story of the Snow Queen from Hans Christian Andersen. Banana. Yes, exactly. Banana. Upon winning a clash, inflict 1 to 3 bind next scene at a 50% chance. Deal 2 to 5 stack of damage against targets with bind. Ooh, okay. There's some potential here. After winning 2 or more clashes with a single combat page. Okay, that's a little harder. Inflict Ice Splinter to the opponent. At the end of the scene, characters with 3 or more Ice Splinters become immobile. Ah, okay. That's how that works. Okay. In Blizzard, all characters except the selected librarian become immobilized for the scene. Next scene, all enemies are inflicted with 6 blind. Ooh. Okay, so that. I'm not sure how I like that. Like, frankly, I like the idea of it. Good for a setup turn, but it's kind of a one-turn only ability. It's kind of, I have to have like the right circumstances for it. What the?
아하, 다들 무슨
Oh.
이야기라길래 그렇게 심각해?
Hey there. What are you guys talking so seriously about?
이것은 중대
This is a serious matter indeed.
맞아. 그냥
Right.
넘어갈 수 없는 문제야.
This issue has to be settled now.
곤란해 정말.
We're in so much trouble.
무슨 일인지
Just
이야기해봐.
tell me what's going on.
대자가 튀었어.
Netzak ran off. Excuse me, what?
이번 도서관 청소
The Floor of Art was responsible for cleaning the library's corridors this week. What?
뭔가
Do you have any guesses on where he might be?
아니 아니.
Nah, of course not. No way. You fucking know, don't you, Roland?
보조 사사들도 전부 데리고
His assistant
어디
librarians
수업하다.
must have all disappeared with him too.
청소라니?
Cleaning?
너희들에게
I
청소를
don't remember
하라고
ordering you to
명령을
clean this
했을 텐데.
place. Yeah, no, this is the first time I've gotten this scene.
각자
We've
담당하는
concluded that while
방에
each librarian should clean their own
함께
rooms,
이용하는 복도는
it's
돌아가서
better to take
청소를
turns
하는
to
것이
clean the
낫다고
corridors as they're
결론을
public
내렸어.
spaces used by all of us.
너희는
You
스스로
lot
일을
always
다
love to cause bigger fuss than necessary, don't you?
혹시
Do
문제가 될까?
you want us to stop it?
문제가 되지는 않아.
No, I don't mind it. Thank
다행이다.
goodness.
그래서 서로
Anyway,
공부하고 있었어.
that's why we've been wondering.
대자가 대체
Just
어디로
where did
숨은
Netzak
것일까
hide away?
하고.
자, 여기 내
Alright, here's Nets. Oh my god. Just Nintendo Switch sounds of. And here's Netzak. Like magic. Oh my god. To be honest, this feels more personal since it's in so far. Yeah, you know, we've gotten to know these characters just a little bit more. But, what the? Andy's drunk. What the? What happened?
도서관에서 너희를
It takes
찾고
no
데려온
effort
거지.
to me to locate and relocate you lot, wherever in the library, this library you may be.
대자훈.
Netzak,
또 청소 순서는
we promised to keep the order we decided on. For my next trick, I'm going to execute Netzak for trying to run off. That's so good. That's great, Rudy.
자기 차례
You're so
그만 기다리고
mean.
너무해.
Running away when it's your turn.
술 냄새가
You
진동하는
reek of alcohol.
뒤에
And so do your
예술
assistant
보조
librarians
사사들까지.
behind you.
이건
I can explain. There's a good explanation for this. Alright, eyes.
무슨 사정이래?
Yep. Get some sleep, man. What explanation?
말이나 들어보고 싶군요.
Let's hear your story then.
자자자.
No. Netzak will surely be careful next time. That's enough scolding.
아니요,
No.
저는
I
들어야겠습니다.
must hear what he has to say.
대자훈.
Netzak!
나도 청소하는
Look,
것이 싫지만
I didn't feel like cleaning, but I was still gonna do it.
그런데
I was grumbling to myself about it, then Roland came.
Oh,
I fucking called it. Roland did know something. Roland came along and said he found a good spot to goof off.
술을 좀 나눠주면 알려.
Says he'll tell me where if I shared some of my beer and how I can skip clean.
이 친구가 아직 많이 좀 많이 취했네.
I think Roland literally just covered Netzak's mouth to silence him further. Whoa, looks like he's still too drunk to speak straight.
술도 약하면서.
He sure loves to drink for someone so weak within. Roland, is what Netzak said true? Nah, can't be.
그러고 보니
I can faintly smell alcohol from you as well,
냄새가 나는군.
now that Netzak's confessed it. I'm disappointed in you too.
야, 그
Alright, I'm sorry. I'll help Netzak clean the corridors today, so please forgive me.
용서해주라.
아니, 오늘 청소는
No.
물론이고 너도
How about you
청소랑
join them on the
일을
cleaning roster from now on, rather than just for today?
뭐?
What?
좋은 생각이에요.
That's a good idea.
그렇다면
I could forgive your
저는
misbehavior
이번엔
today in
용서가
that case.
드리겠습니다.
그럼
Good luck
앞으로
with the
청소
cleaning
잘
then.
부탁할게.
롤랑도
You're also prone to make a fuss, aren't you, Roland? Oh god, that scene was golden. I love that. It's nothing serious, it's nothing like depressing or about murder. It's just them being people. Just a little bit of small talk, a little bit of goofing off. I'm gonna actually end it here. I'm gonna end it here on that good note. That was fantastic. That felt such a good breath of fresh air to see the characters interact. You know, and we now have a 5th slot available on the Keter floor. We still have the book of. We still have to do a couple other abnormality fights we have available. We've made a good chunk of progress. We still got thumb number 2 to do, Red Mist, Lou Association number 2, and the sequel to Kane Office, which I don't know what it is, but it's gonna be fun. Just so everyone knows that's here. Thank you guys all. Thank you for following the channel, Rudy. Just so everyone knows, tomorrow, my wife Ruina will be reading more of Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy, continuing from In the Myths of Inferno. And then on Thursday, I will be with Nell for our finale of Cyberpunk 2077. After that, I'll be back on Sunday with more lobotomy. Not well, it is technically the same universe, but Library of Ruina. So, if you guys... Actually, I want to double check my dates, because depending on what date it is, next Sunday? Yeah. Next Sunday, I'll be back with more Lobotomy Court. Library of Ruina. Featuring Featuring Dante from Devil Might Sob. Yes. Yeah, no, actually, it is the original story. It's not the actual game, Rudy. It's the actual original Italian story. So, it is the... Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys all for coming. Let's see if anyone's up and around for raiding. Give me one moment. Let's see. I don't have anybody on my end. Well, I don't see anybody here on my end at the moment, but for everybody who's new here, you guys are welcome to come join us in the cafe. You can use !Discord, and you'll get an invite link to our Discord. I'll give you guys roles so you guys can come explore and come hang out with us after and between streams. But with that, good night, everybody. Have fun.